Well, hello everybody, it's Marcel Torak, and we are back with our precious darling Dahala. I hope everybody's had a great time. I'm super excited about today, partially because I'm on vacation, so I'm like so chill today. Okay. Alright, so I think I've got all my group in a pile and I'm ready to go. Alright, so what? Okay, so minion roulette. Let's get that taken care of. Who's with us today? The wind-up cursor. Awesome. Right, so we talked to her and it's going to be a big fight. Duty calls. Commence battle for Fire and Blood. I also got a new mouse, so I might be... Oh, looks like we bought us some privacy.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Eh? What are they on about?
The High Houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emeric to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emeric is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
What in the hells?
Ouch.
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy.
I don't think I like this guy.
And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats. Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir would be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here, your toys could hurt someone.
Well, well, well. Piece of fucking shit. Alright. I just need to hold them while everyone else kills them.
Right there!
Of course, Sir Arrogant Poncy piece of shit keeps getting healed. Coward. Where are these fuckers coming from? Hey. Where's that Shuriken? Ah, there you are.
You disgust me!
You disgust me! Target the Churgan again. Oh, it's still targeting him. Okay. Mr. Churgan. Thank you for dying for me. Right, let's leave these little shits back over here. Oh, you're standing in fire. You psychopathic creature. Hashikot came! I knew my husband would never let me down.
Halone, guide my sword!
Filthy rats!
Okay, where's this healer at? He needs to go. You are in my way, good sir. It! Take that, you arrogant prick!
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Enough! Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
I thought the Heavens Ward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavens Ward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heavens Ward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he? Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
I like Hilda. Let me guess. You're wondering why I chose the mongrel, right? Because it's what I am, and I'm not ashamed of it. Not anymore. Besides, even my pure-blood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. They've none of them well-bred. Hell, some of their mothers were cast out after the spot of fun. Same as mine. Story old as time, and one we're sick of hearing, which is why we took up arms. Not that we means to hold all the blue bloods to account. Some have done right by us, I'll allow that. Like them in House Haliante. But enough talk. Your friend's still rotting in a cell. Let's not keep him waiting. Sticking with the pointy hand is an achievement. What's this from hitting level? Oh, I hit level 60. Achieve gladiator level 60. Hit him with the pointy end. Wow. Okay. We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the high houses. That much I'll acknowledge. But this nonsense about us throwing wide the gates of the heretics is just that. Nonsense. If not you, then who? You Temple Knights, of course. Reckoned it was your beloved Sir Emmerich's doing it first, but when I heard how he lost his head, my next best guess would be the Heavens Ward. That way, they'd have the perfect excuse to go door to door through the broom, slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. But the Heavens Ward scheme did not account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, so they've been forced to improvise. A fine bloody mess, ain't it? But the die is cast, so what's the plan? We must divert the attention of the high houses away from the city, and to do that, we need the cooperation of your allies in their service. And what makes you think I got friends in high places? You would be fools not to, given your goals. Low-born knights are ideal recruits. More swore fealty only out of desire for a better life. If offered an opportunity to shed that yoke and live for themselves, who among them would not at least be tempted to take it? Rare is the man eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear. But it need not come to this day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with a new threat, massings of heretics, for example, then they will be unable to join the defense of the vault. Huh. Spread false reports of an attack and get him out of harm's way, you mean? What was that spooky noise? Desura? Yeah, things are looking rough. Poor Sir Emeric went and sacrificed himself, and I gotta go save his sexy ass. But I mean, what am I if not devoted to my, interests? Spread false reports to get attack of him got a hard's way, huh? You mean? The city will not soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the High Houses believe another attack is imminent, they will have no choice but to act. I'm going to have my headphone batteries die any minute now. And then I'm going to have to play this deaf. Fun. Can it be done? Can we trick him into leaving Ishgard? Aye. Can we keep him out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this. Then it is decided. To the vault. The Archbishop must be held to account. And the Lord Commander granted his liberty. Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives. Rescue Sir Emeric and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Estinian and I will make ready to breach the underground Gale and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light. Together with Lord Auchefant and Master Alphinaud, for this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even unto the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heavens Ward realize that what you've intended, they will fly to their master's side, leaving only a token force to guard the Gale. Temple Knights loyal to our cause have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you are within, they will signal to us. If all goes to plan, we shall rejoin you with Sir Emeric and confront the Archbishop together. If everyone clear to what their duties are, let us do what we must needs to be done. Oh boy. Let's see. Right there. So either one of these two is good. Such peaceful music. It's not gonna last for long. The others are in position, Mistress Dahala. I will send word once you and your party have entered. Oh, it's a dungeon. Oh good, I can do it with NPCs. Yay! Auchefant's coming with me! If I can, I always use NPCs so that I don't have to wait for the queue, so I can keep the storyline going faster. I'm not as scared about partying with other people as I was before because I'm a very, very new tank, but, and people have been really nice about that, but I still am like, yeah, I'd prefer to do the NPCs just to speed things along. Looks like we go this way. I hope this place isn't a maze. Oh, trying to cast magic on me, huh? Nice try. And then we go...
For the House of Leveilleur! Away with you!
I shall show you something special.
Okay, oh, nope. This way. If I ever get stuck where I can't use NPCs for a dungeon, then I definitely would just be like, okay, fine, we'll just queue with people. Or there's a lot of dungeons where you have to queue with people because they require 8 people in the dungeon instead of just 4. Ooh, first boss fight. But I just find because it's so instantaneous, and there have been times where I've been stuck waiting for queues and I've just been paranoid about dead air. That would be really cool. Right now, so far, I've just been... Oh, dear God. Ignoring all of the optional dungeons and side quests unless I absolutely have to. What do you think you're doing to my Oshafont? You jerkface! avoid those. Woo! Yeah. Oh, it's not that I don't want to do them. It's more of I'll probably go back and start doing side quests once I complete the main storyline. Just because I wanted to stay focused on the story and not get distracted with the side stories. So I can give them the best focus possible when the time comes. But for now, it's unless the main story quest forces me to do it, I avoid any side stories. Except for the ones for flight paths, or for flying, just because that does make it a lot easier to get the story done when you can fly. But how? Because I'm a badass, of course! Alright. Do I get treasure? I do get treasure. Yay, treasure! I don't think any of those are going to be upgrades. Oh! Oh, right. I keep telling it, no, I don't want to wear that. Because I don't think it's actually an upgrade. Like, I really enjoyed the Crystal Tower one that you had to do in order to continue the main storyline quest. That side story was awesome, and I'm really sad about Girl Hatia. He was so cute! And I hope we get to see him again. But, yeah, I've been mostly just focusing on the main storyline. And, once I've gotten that all done and caught up, then I will move on to side stories and unlocking other classes and stuff. Just because I wanted the focus to be on the main story for now.
Focus. Release! Away with you!
Oh, really? I don't remember anything about Bahamut. I probably, even when I was playing on my main back in the day, didn't do Bahamut. Is there... Oh! Holy shit! Those big guys just started moving.
Away with you!
Ah, suck that! I got my shield up in time.
For the House of Levayer!
Oh no, I know that about Bahamut, but I don't think I've ever done the story arc for finding out about much of Bahamut, like the dungeon and facing him. I never did that. But it will be one of the quest chains that I go after once I've completed the main story quest. I'm the type of person who doesn't multitask very well, so I'd like to focus on one thing at a time when I can. Makes my life a lot easier.
Have at thee!
Okay, my headphones have died. Yep, they have completely died. Hold on a second. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. Okay, so from here on out, I might mess up a little bit in terms of the voice acting, in that I can't be sure that I'll hear that they're talking, and I might talk over them. I'll try not to, though.
I'll cut you to pieces!
Didn't I already kick your ass, Sir Grano? What makes you think you can kick mine this time?
For the honor of House Voltan!
Oh, did you see what Honda just did? That was so cool!
I will not yield to you!
Woo. Still gonna kick your ass, Sir Grano. You're still shit.
Away with you!
Why do I feel like he's going to summon demons or something? My husband agrees with me.
I shall show you something special. Down with you!
Release!
Okay, I don't know what these ethereal tears are going to do, but they're making me slightly nervous. Either that or my guys are getting rid of the tears so fast that I don't even realize that they were what the threat actually was. Ooh, ow. What was that?
Down with you!
Bruno, you are nothing more than a spanking tank, sir. You are a disappointment as a boss. You never had me. You're pathetic. Well, hello, big guy.
Away with you!
I shall show you something special.
Away with you!
Okay, somewhere over here should be stairs up. I actually like that they bring in like Alphino and Hoshafont when they're doing the NPCs. Like if you're doing it with NPCs, I like that they don't just throw in 3 random unnamed characters. They actually, if the characters are with you and it makes sense that they would be in the dungeon with you, that they're there in the dungeon with you. It's just awesome. I think it makes it extra fun.
I shall show you something special. I shall show you something special.
Okay. This way? Yes. It really is.
Filthy rats!
Don't stand in the right shape. I almost didn't notice that in time. Why do you seem more like a spellcaster than a spear fighter? Woo!
I have my pride.
Touch me. Yeah.
Sickness must be purged! Be done with you! Sickness must be purged!
Ah, where'd you go, you coward?
And now the final cup!
I have my pride.
I still need to take these out.
This shall be a mercy!
You disgust me. Have you taken a bath lately?
Sickness must be purged! Be done with you! Sickness must be purged!
Have at thee!
Sickness must be purged!
Release!
Be done with you!
got a new sword and shield. Ooh, that looks kind of cool. I like these. Okay. Oh, they did a number on poor Emeric. Oh no! No! Oh! Oh no! Oh my god, no! Come on, Alphino, you can do it! No! sorry. I just need a sec. Okay. You're laughing at me, but... Oh, I'm not okay. Oh. Okay. I know not what to say. The others, they gathered at Fortaunt Manor. If it doesn't get to you, then you're a heartless monster. I mean, Hashafont was like the sweetest... Oh god, I'm just... The others are... Please enter, Mr. Silverlight. Gonna hold my hand. Because I want you to hold my hand. Because I'm sad. Because Hashafont died. My husband died. Because he was a lot like you. I'm sorry, I can't. I could not stand in there in silence, but when all others had forsaken us, Lord Hashafont took us in, our beacon of hope in a world of darkness. He did his utmost to raise our spirits, So we might face our troubles with courage, with conviction. We must press on with our mission. Tatru, pray return to your duties at the Forgotten Knight. Let us go and speak with Sir Emeric, Dahala. I worry for his well-being. Whoever wrote this story is a really, really, really sadistic bastard. An audience with the Lord Commander? Yes. Yes, of course. No, no, they don't. I will be traumatized forever. But isn't that what you did because you kept it all a secret?
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about. I've given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heaven's Ward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Aye, the manner in which said Ephraim struck down Lord Waterfall was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordor and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all. Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls. Seven hells!
He's going to become a primal, isn't he? They're going to do what Uzael did.
If Lady Isard can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the heavens more truly so reckless?
Yes.
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz's love. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his means too powerful. We must find the Heaven's Ward and stop my father before it is too late.
Mr. Silverlight, Master Alphonal, I, Emeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Our aid in preventing whatever it is the Archbishop intends? Your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he perpetuated. No more. I thank you, Dahala. I have heard many men make such pledges, but you speak in earnest. Much has changed since our order's founding, but our duty to combat the primal threat has not. If the Archbishop and the Heaven's Ward are guilty of the crime of summoning, then Dahala and I will stop them. Would that I could join you in the pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government in chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been an archbishop to serve as its guiding light for the masses, a force for stability to counterbalance the High House's ceaseless maneuvering. Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins would have been difficult even with my father's support. The road ahead is that much more fraught with peril without it. Yet walk it we must, for unity is more vital to our survival than ever. After all, Nidhogg's death did not mark the cessation of Dravanian hostilities. Far from it. We will have a great need of each other in the days to come. You may ever count on my lance, Sir Emeric. To my dying breath, I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde. If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in their search for the Archbishop. Dahala, Master Alphonal, pray attend me outside. Very well. With me, Dahala. I believe we have much to discuss. The Soliel was eastward bound, so I sent word to Camp Cloudtop on the off chance the airship passed nearby. Sure enough, Lady Leonette informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts. Then the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds? It was not long ago. The airship has not been seen since it disappeared into the northern reaches of the Blue Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu and not easily accessible from Camp Cloudtop, House Halionart has yet to establish a foothold. We will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the Beastman's wrath. I think we both know the perfect candidate, Dahala. Let us pay a visit to Master Garland and the Skysteel Manufactory. I see. Then I will take my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention. Okay. That is a really cool nerdy fact. That Lady Iceheart in Japanese is Kuri no Miku, which can be translated to Shrine Maiden of Ice, and better conveys a sense of religious reverence her people have for her, and makes her more clearly a counterpart to the Archbishop of Ishgard, in my opinion. That is a really cool fact, and yeah, I agree, it does, because it really sounds so far like he's... How do I want to phrase that? It's a very, very self-serving king kind of act that he's doing, where he's doing everything in secret and he's doing everything to maintain the status quo and his power. Plus, he's getting old, which means he's also probably hoping that by doing this, he can gain immortality and become a true god. Whereas Iceheart, her motivation was purely to end the war, to bring peace, to save both peoples, especially the dragons. And you can only respect her for the fact that even with how strong her convictions were, she still was willing to work with her enemy for the greater good. And the father, the Archbishop, clearly is not motivated by the greater good. Ah, the dastardly duo! What mischief have you been getting into lately? You haven't heard, have you? I hardly know where to start. He was a good man. Sid, have you ever heard of Azaz's Law? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled. No, but it's probably some source of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plans. From what he told Dahala, the Ascians tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius with the Ultima weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I can see him attempting to seize it. As if we needed another reason to pursue him. Well, I'm convinced. The Enterprise is at your disposal. Come, the airship landing is ready when you're ready to depart. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. Heh, it's just as well. After pulling you out of the fire these last few times, I reckoned I was due to deliver you into it. Into the fire it is, in that case. I should inform Tataru of our plans. Pray go on ahead to the airship landing. I shall join you anon. Okay, well before we go onto the airship, we are going to Falcon's Nest. Because we need to do the Paladin quest. That just popped up. This little sword of mine, I'm gonna let it shine, let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. Oh gosh. What's the word you call that? What do they call it when you go to a Christian summer camp? It reminds me of those getting my kumbaya sound. Yeah. Okay. Looks like he's right over here. I don't remember what we used to call it when you went to well, no, it was like summer camp, but it was you went to the church. Thank you. Bible camp. Ooh, we get armor. Ooh, a new attack. And a trait. Okay, awesome. This looks exciting. That is a conundrum, isn't it? But at the same time, it's very clear that the status quo isn't serving the people. You've got rebellion in the Broom. You've got the low people resenting and abandoning the high houses. That's why the heretics even exist in the first place. It's because they're tired of being pushed around and forced to fight a battle that they don't even really believe in anymore. They're tired and sick of all of this shit, and the only people that are benefiting are the 1%, essentially. It doesn't serve the people. It only serves the people in power, or the people who benefit from the status quo. So calling for the destruction of it would take growing pains and it would be hard, but I genuinely believe that people can accept the truth and learn ancient history and come to acknowledge and accept their part in it. It doesn't mean that I have to necessarily take absolute responsibility and go to jail for things my ancestors did, but it does mean that I need to acknowledge that this horrible thing happened and my ancestry was a part of it. And you can do that. And then learn how to move on and be a better example of what you want the future to be. I think Sir Emeric is going to find a good balance between the two point of views. I have faith that he can do that. But, like, Iceheart wanted the people to know the truth so that she could end the war. And Thoradin, or the Archbishop, wants to keep the truth a secret because he knows that it would take away his authority, and he wants to keep it. And sure, it'll bring the people some chaos, but it doesn't mean that the country is going to completely collapse and fall apart. It just means it's going to change a great deal. Or at least, that's how I see it. Yeah, max willpower. I'm trying hard too not to make analogies of current politics. Alright, moving back into the more entertaining story and less about personal opinions. Terrible news, Dahala. 100 Eyes has been gravely wounded. There were wolves and he fought them off as best he could, but by the time sentries came to his aid... I went to see him earlier, but he turned me away and bid me fetch you. For the life of me, I cannot imagine why. He at least survived the wolf attack, right? This is why we're gonna go see him, I think. I was a little suspicious that 100 Eyes was actually part of the reason why Solskover died, and that he actually was a bad guy, but maybe he was not. Sorry, I had to sneeze there. I will do what I can to ease his suffering. Wolves. Swiven wolves. Reckon I earned it. So, time to settle one last account. Go to Sokaskill's grave. Dig it up. Take what you find and give it to the boy. Won't make up for what I did to my sworn brothers, but perhaps it'll go away towards readdressing the balance. Of course, what we've done to the boy ain't hardly defensible, no matter what he says. Oh. Oh my. You did do a bad thing. You did help kill Sokaskill, didn't you? Several fulms beneath the cold, hard earth, you find not a coffin, but a small chest containing a gallant surcoat. What have you done? But how can this be? Why would Hundred Eyes lie to us? That bastard! I will have answers from him. From them both! Come, we're going back to Falcon's Nest. So it wasn't the sword, it was the chest piece, which is, I think, like the last thing he needed for like a full set. Other than the weapon and the shield. But if he didn't bury Sokaskill, does that mean Sokaskill is alive? And that shadowy figure I saw above the grave on the last quest, was that really Sokaskill? We're too late. Jelinens and I had grown worried that it had come to this. Oh, Papachon! I'm sorry. There was nothing more to be done. God's damn it all! We must have words, Constraint. I go to Lancegate. Look for me there. What was it all for? Well, maybe to make you stronger? Who knows? Who knows the mind of stubborn old men? My comrade wishes to explain himself. He is alive! Why the lies, Sokaskill? Was all this just some game to you? I had my reasons, as you will soon learn. That's a rather odd way of apologizing, Sokaskill. I suggest you try again. I am sorry for deceiving you, Constraint. Faking your death? Constructing an elaborate scenario for me to find your armor? To be honest, I'm astonished as I am offended. How could you have possibly orchestrated everything so perfectly? It doesn't matter how I did it. What matters is why I did it. Oathkeeper is but a sword, Constraint. True oaths are not forged in steel, they are sworn in the heart. To merely reclaim the sword will not suffice. It must be won by a worthy paladin. Only then will it, and our order, be restored to its former glory. I don't understand. Why not simply teach me the ways as you said you would? A sultan may move a man, a master may instruct his pupil, but only when that pupil moves himself can he become a paladin. That said, I did not account for Dahala's intervention. Master Papashan, as we discussed. Very well. What in the world is going on? The souls we paladins wield are embodiments of our will. In keeping to our oaths, they grow stronger, more dominant. In the presence of a particularly pure soul, others may become compelled to yield. But when two souls cannot reconcile, when one cannot establish dominance, it can spell disaster. That seems awfully inconvenient. Oh, you have no idea. As the discordance between two souls grows, the aether builds, and the souls grow unstable. Aye, their souls looked as though they were fit to burst with aether. Wait, you don't mean to say that their souls will be destroyed, do you? By the Fury! How do we stop it? You fight. Your souls demand it. You two cannot coexist as you are. One must rise above. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. We are paladins, defenders of the weak and needy. What madness is this that we must face each other in battle? But if there truly is no other way, I will not renounce my oaths. I will become the paladin I was destined to be, and if that means we must fight, then so be it. It's a little enjoyment of mine, and I have an entire terabyte backup hard drive to save them on, so I don't take up too much disk space. And I do delete the ones that I'm like, okay, I totally failed on the timing of that one didn't work out, or they've got words on it and stuff. But yeah, I've got about 5,000 screenshots so far. And I just have so much fun with it that I can't help myself. It's become a thing. But yeah, I have an entire terabyte hard drive for backups of pictures, of personal pictures and screenshots, because I like collecting them, and I have a hard time letting go. Sorry. Oh boy. Oh, he looks good in the armor at least. Come, sister. I just know myself very well. Am I truly so weak? No, I'm just that badass, baby. No, Constant. Nothing could be further from the truth. You fought with honor and purpose. Do not be ashamed. Soka skill. Impressive. Truly impressive. Intrigue and deception that would put Lord Lodorito to shame. Tell them the truth, Soka skill. The whole truth. Figured it out, have you? Do you still have the soul I left for you at the 100 throws? What? Oh, yes, here. This soul once belonged to the first captain of the Sultan Sworn, the first paladin who wielded Oathkeeper. Once, it shone with a resplendent light, as did Oathkeeper, but now, both have lost their luster. I have the sword, and everything that I have done, that I have made you all do, has been for the sole purpose of making it shine once more. Of course! It's so simple! Wait, no, it's not. It's needlessly complicated! What of your soul, the one you gave to Dahala when you first met? I have it, Soka skill. Take it and restore Oathkeeper's light with your own. Once a man has left the Sultan Sworn, he cannot return. My soul will no longer suffice. All I can do is show another way, and ask that she do the same for her brothers and sisters. But she does not yet stand above all others. Not until she has bested me. Draw your sword, Dahala. The time has come. Do. Oh shit. Whoops, that was not the button I intended to push. That was the button I wanted to push. Okay, cannot stop that. Alright. I can at least still hurt him while he's trying to cast it. Oh shit. Okay. Take out the shields. Take out the shields. Stand behind him this time. By fire be purged! He seems very happy. At long last, a paladin who can make it shine again. Behold, Oathkeeper, bestowed upon the first captain of the Sultan's Sworn, stolen under my watch by the minions of the monetarists. For years I sought to reclaim it, to redeem myself from my failure. A paladin swears allegiance to the Sultanate. A paladin shall be the sword and shield of the Sultanate. A paladin defends the people of the realm. 30 years I aspired to those ideals. 30 years I've tried to live up to the examples set by our founder, so revered that his very soul crystal would be set in Oathkeeper's pommel. For those legendary captains of Eld, the sword would shimmer with such brilliance that the night would be as day. Yet for the 30 years I wore it, it shined for me but once. That was before it was taken from me, before I forswore my oaths so I could reclaim it. Dahala, through all your trials and tribulations, you have remained true to yourself and to Eorzea. You continue to be an inspiration to us all. Come, take up Oathkeeper, raise it aloft, and let it shine forth as a beacon unto all. You were always my first choice, Dahala. Constante was incentive, motivation, though, in the end, he proved himself to be so much more. You're a right bastard, you know that? Doing all this just to make a bloody sword shine? Praise Halone that I found a proper mentor in Dahala. Well, I may not be the chosen one, but I'm still a free paladin. That is the path I have chosen for myself, and on it I will stay. Well said. It would not do for you to be so easily discouraged. Denolins, I leave matters here in your capable hands. You've done it again, Dahala. Oathkeeper may not shine for me as it did for you, but perhaps in time it will. But even should it not, I will not lose heart, for a paladin's virtue is not the radiance of his blade, but in the righteousness of his actions. But what we decide to do every day, we will be good men, or not. Sokaskill, Oathkeeper is returned to the Sultan's Sworn. Will you not return to us as well? As a friend and ally, perhaps, but not as a brother. Some bonds, once broken, cannot be mended. I thank you, Dahala, for all that you've done. Heh. Oh, shit. I missed it. I'm sorry, I accidentally clicked. Yet I suppose it's not the first time, is it? But yeah, I've done the white mage one on my main, and that one was a pretty interesting one. In terms of, it felt more like a coming of age thing. So, that's it then? You're leaving? Ul'dah beckons, and besides, I've nothing left to teach you. Then I wish you well on your journey, and pray that you find happiness there. I'm coming back, you know. There's an awful lot of work to be done in Falcon's Nest, and I did make a promise to 100 Eyes. Oh, then I shall see you when you return. We should head back to Dahala. I'd be happy if you played with me. Yes, we'll have to still figure out your account stuff and try to figure that out. I'm still not quite sure what it was all for, but it seems to have ended well enough. I suppose you ought to get back to your grand adventures, and me to my paladining, or whatever it is you call it. Right then, it's been a pleasure, Dahala. Oh, but I warn you, the next time we cross blades, I mean to win! Fare thee well! This concludes the Paladin quest for Final Fantasy Heaven's Ward. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirements. You must have completed the main scenario quest, The Far Edge of Fate. Once you have done so, the next Paladin quest will be available from Jenilyn's. It isn't my first playthrough, but I played way back when Heaven's Ward, or Storm's Blood. Yeah, Storm's Blood. I played during Storm's Blood when level 70 was max, and then had stuff happen and decided to quit playing completely and never touch the game again. And then just recently I had a friend convince me to come back, so I burnt through all the story quests trying to get caught up with my friend. So my main is level 90, but I don't remember much of the story because I rushed through it so fast, and what story I did play in the past was like years ago, and I have the memory of a goldfish. So a lot of the events that are happening I've completely forgotten about. Like, I remembered something bad was going to happen. I did not remember that Haurchefant was going to die. Hi, Glacy. Sorceress Glacy. They're the person that convinced me to come back and play. And because I was so eager to get caught up and was just pushing and burning, I forgot all the stories. So, like, I remember certain things are coming up, or I remember some details, but very vaguely. So yeah, it hit me all over again like the first time, because I forgot that Haurchefant died. So yeah, this time I'm taking it really slow, and I'm streaming it and recording it, and putting it up on YouTube so that I can, like, you know, share the fun with everybody. Because I noticed that when I was playing on my main, a lot of people wanted me to share my screen on Discord with them so they could watch me play it, because they wanted to redo or relive it with me. So I figured there's got to be more people that are like that too. Okay, now we go back to the airship landing in Foundation. Yeah, I just got through that part and I was crying so hard. then even Dakota felt bad for me. He came over and he was giving me a hug. Okay, so this should be the armor that I just unlocked. And it should all be an upgrade. Yay! Ooh! Look at how fancy I am! Look at that fancy pants! I like it! I look so good! Okay, I was trying to go to where? Airport. Not airport. Airship. The best part of the Paladin quests are the cool outfits. Yeah. Oh, I even have a cool cloak, don't I? Yes, I do. Ooh, man, so cool. The boys have been hard at work preparing for our flight, and I'm pleased to say we're ready to depart. I love these two. They're so cute. That is, as soon as a certain... Pray forgive my lateness. Tatru and I had much to discuss. We still have no news of the missing scions, but she assures me that Urianger and Riol are pursuing promising leads. Come, we can continue this discussion aboard the Enterprise. The others are waiting for you aboard the Enterprise, Dahala. Shall we get going? Absolutely. Oh, aetheryte thingy. From here, Camp Cloudtop looks rather afar. Ahem. Be on your guard, Dahala. The Vanu could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak. Assuming the Soliel is here, I doubt she will come to us. We should begin searching the Isles in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu scouts as well. I would rather avoid needless bloodshed. That was not the button I wanted. That's the button I wanted. Okay, let's go grab this up real quick. I mean, it's right there. Why shouldn't I? There we go. Okay. So, quest says go over here. Why can I not click it? Oh. Let me guess. Yep, I wasn't reading. You search the skies for the Soliel, but see nothing resembling the missing airship. Uh-oh. Looks like we're gonna get some of that needless bloodshed. Sorry, Alphino. Mayhap this effort was doomed to failure. Begs mercy of Netherlings, does not fight, does not wish to die! Was that a Vanu being attacked? By whom? Over there! Imperial troops? Ishgardians? Seize them! They'll know where their Archbishop is! It's always the Garleans. The enemy of my enemy. We've no choice. With me, Dahala! Protect the Vanu! Ooh, he looks very, very handsome and dashing there. Free, young boy. Very brave. Okay. Hey, target healer. Because anything that WoW PvP taught me is kill the healer first.
Taliag, protect me!
The rest tend to just topple. Ah, more things to kill. Oh, good job. Oh, really? Getting pushy, are we? Pushy. Netherlings save Lanu Vanu from certain death. Showers Netherlings with thanks like summer squall. Lanu Vanu knows not what wind bears Netherlings to cloud sea, but warmly welcomes them. Shows gratitude where gratitude is due. I don't think we're gonna have a problem with the Vanu. Lanu Vanu owes much and more to Netherlings. As saviors, as heroes, Zundu welcomes you. To village we go, to north, come! So the Garleans were searching for the Archbishop and believed that the Vanu knew something about his whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding, they may have the right of it. I conclude that we should accept Lanu Vanu's offer of hospitality and visit his village. Yeah, that was a kind of obvious choice to make there. Make friends. Ooh, another aether current. Just handed to me on a silver platter, like right out there, not even hiding it. Of course, clumsy me makes it awkward anyway. Like breeze guides leaves to rest. Come and lay down your burdens, netherlings. Lanu Vanu throws wide arms in greeting. Behold, OK Zundu. I'm pretty sure that's not actually how it's pronounced. Oxundu, maybe? A far warmer welcome than the one you received from the Vundu, I think. Ha! Vundu bluster and blow hither and yon, sound in fury like aimless gale. Eh? What unseen lightning begets such thunderous report? There you are! Did you see it? It's that damned flying whale again! The Imperials are after it! Where? The white? He's wounded! He just ate a whole... By the 12. Did that beast just eat that island? Oh, insatiable white! Oh, devourer of worlds! Why must you torment us? Bah! Lanu Vanu wastes no more words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, netherlings, come and break words with Chief of Zundu. So that's how you get a real estate crunch. I'll say. Alright, let's go up the aetherite. And then we go talk to the boss man. Well, not the boss man. With wisdom deep as nethers and eyes clear as cloudless blue, Sanu Vanu speaks for Zundu. Hearken to his words. Okay. Netherlings deliver Lanu Vanu from claws of steel-shod fiends and prove nobility. He knows not to ignore Zephyr winds and brings before you with all haste. Soft rains to soothe the heart and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Sanu, Chief of Zundu, is boundless. We are honored to meet you, Chief Sonu. I am Alphanor Levier, and these are my companions, Dahala Silverlight and Sid Garland. We are come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere in the Cloud Sea. Ah, like the black steel-shod contraption from which you saved Lanu Vanu? Alas, no. That ship belongs to the Garlean Empire, an old enemy of ours, though not the enemy we are looking for at present. The men we seek wear armor of purest white, and were led by an older man in white robes. Wait! Lanu Vano here tell of these, Netherlings. You do? Are you certain? As sun rises and falls and returns, we are. Zundu scouts can testify to words of Lanu Vanu. Aye, aye, winds carry purpose of Netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings seek key to Aziz La. Now we're getting somewhere. Tell us, Chief Sanu, what exactly is this Aziz La? Beware, Netherlings, for blackest clouds portend greatest danger. Do not look into heart of tempest. There lies ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. But the white devours isle where key is kept. Deep within bowels of mighty Bismarck it lies, beyond the reach of the foolhardy. And beyond ours. Rejoice not in his gluttony, Lanu Vanu, for as stone gives way to water and wind, all yield to the white. This he knows, Chief Sanu. Madness of Vundu bodes ill for all Vanu. So Aziz La is home to forbidden secrets accessible only to the bearer of a key which the Archbishop covets. Much as I would like to believe it's safe within the belly of Bismarck, the Knights of the Heavens Ward wield primal powers. If we do not slay the whale and claim the key first, they surely will. Quite how well we go about this is how we will go about this is another matter. As was the case in our battle with the Leviathan, we are out of our element, and this time we have far fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We must begin by learning more about the White. Let us each question the residents of the village, then regroup and share our findings anon. Oh, probably would take quite the breeze to move these fellows. I don't even think they have wings anymore. With the way that their arms and hands are shaped, I don't think they'd be able to have the wingspan necessary to fly. But they probably could have other inherent magical talents with etheric or wind element powers to cause them to float or be able to boost themselves to, like, super leap to the next island so they don't have to worry about, you know, falling to the depths of doom. Sorry, my husband's making funny jokes in the background. Where am I going? Oh, boy, am I blind. Doom on you. If Netherlings seek knowledge of the White, then speak with Kanu Valley, foremost keeper of tales. But neglect not to present self with humility and respect, as sun yields to moon and moon to sun. Netherling must greet Kunu Val with a bow. Fair enough. That does sound about correct in terms of etiquette. So somewhere around here is a person. Ah! Zephyr winds at your back and sunshine to warm your brow, traveler from below. Kunu Valley, keeper of tales, hears your words and she remembers. In times long ago, in lands elsewhere, before even the clouds see, the white is one among many. Newborn, he swims beside his many brothers in seas of endless water. But hated the white is, for his brothers are purest black. So great is their contempt, their loathing, that they turn upon him and rend his flesh asunder. And so he falls, only to rise again, for merciful gods raise him to the heavens, and there he is reborn. The white still longs for the sea, which he cannot return, but in rebirth a splinter of the divine is shared, and so he opens his maw, from whence came the clouds, and a new sea is born, home to him alone. Content, he gazes below and sees other who are as he, hated and hunted. He weeps, and in his benevolence he raises up isles of earth and guides these people to the cloud sea. Such is the tale of his rebirth, and the salvation of the Vanu. May it never be forgot. But this demon which menaces the cloud sea, his rage is that of the Vundu, his hunger that of a wild beast. The isles are his gift to us, yet now he must consume them? Kunu Valley knows no tale like this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he ate the isle because he was injured and he could absorb the aether from the plant, or from the earth, and therefore could restore his wounds. I think that's why he did it. But still, yeah. Not cool, man. So according to the Vanu, the Sea of Clouds and the floating isles were gifts from Bismarck to his people. Gifts which he has taken to eating, yes. Technically within his rights, I suppose. If perhaps a little ungenerous. Gods, eh? But what of you, Alphinaud? Did you learn aught of value? Alas, no. That is, unless you have an interest in the intricacies of Vanu skyfishing. Skyfishing! My gods, that's it, Alphinaud! My boy, I could kiss you! Please don't, says Alphinaud with that look of terror. From what we have observed, Bismarck is a creature of pure instinct, driven primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another isle to restore its strength. What I propose is this. We tow a suitably appetizing island through the Sea of Clouds, in essence, fishing for our flying whale. Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use dragon killers to fire grapnels into the beast's hide, and then reel it in close, enabling our resident icon slayer to engage it directly. A bold plan, Master Garland, but exceedingly dangerous one. Should Dahala fail to subdue the creature, she would almost certainly be eaten, along with the rest of your appetizing island. Yeah, I'm thinking, oh, she won't fail, and if anything does go wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise, ready to tow her out of trouble. I wouldn't entrust a task like this to anyone else. Nor I. I trust you have no objections to my joining you as well? Not at all! The more the merrier! Right then. Seems the boys and I have a lot of work to do if the Enterprise is to be ready for our fishing trip, while you two need to find me some bait. And not just any bait, mind. I want a mouthful at most. Better be quick, though, because he could just eat his own islands and, then not need it. Well, you heard Sid. We need an island to bait the hook. By way of first step, I propose we speak with Chief Sonu. If the Zundu are as concerned by Bismarck's behavior as they've given us to believe, they may well be supportive of our efforts to slay him. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, look at all these side quests to unlock flying. Alright, let's... where are these guys? Oh, he's right here, so I might as well grab this one. They're usually really simple, small, quick quests, thank God. Netherling's coming is fortuitous as late season rains. Gunavanu and Gunavanu's family face desperate times. His brother verges on failing Zundu's rite of passage. Again! All Vanu in Okzundu must undergo the rite of passage for respective others in tribe. Otherwise, no better than nestling. Brother fails trial 7 times. Must try for the 8th time soon. 8 times! No Vanu ever fails trial 8 times. If brother fails again, gales of laughter from others in tribe shame family until day sun in sky no longer burns. Ganu Vanu sees Netherlings help others like wind, which brings seeds to bloom. And Guna Vanu would ask for her help as well. Rite of passage rules very strict, but Guna Vanu has planned. Rules forbid aid from other members of tribe, but say nothing of Netherlings. Help my brother and quell impending storm of derision our family faces. Brother's name is Gunu Vanu, and he roosts. Guna Vanu knows not where. Brother's temperament changes faster than breeze in autumn. Ask other Vanu and seek him out, or Gunu Vanu stays nestling forever. That sounds like a shame. Oh, you just went and made a whole new account? Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, it's not like you were super duper far anyway. You only... Don't worry. You'll be able to get your character back up and running in no time. My husband has decided that he's going to start playing Final Fantasy again, too. But he couldn't get his account back, so he had to buy a whole new one. All brand new. Netherling seeks out Gunu Vanu. He is skilled at 2 things, finding shade for napping and running away when the chief gives work. Newborn hatchling works harder than him. That wasn't why I was talking to you, though. Oh. Ganu Valley cannot escape unending thunderstorm of buzzing bugs and desires sleep more than rain during summer drought. Ganu Valley has idea to soothe bugs droning, but delirious from exhaustion. Netherling goes in Ganu Valley's stead. To east lies Gurple grass, which devours bugs as Vanu hatchlings feast on some sort of meat. Netherling brings Ganu Valley 3, and storm in ears recedes to dull drizzle. I think it'll be fun when we can play together. I'll definitely stream some dungeon runs and stuff, because he's going to have to start from the very beginning, and I don't know if he's going to want to stream the whole bit the way that I am, but he might. And I doubt he really remembers any of the story other than when I start crying because I'm upset. And then he goes, there, it's just a game. Just a game with very well written characters. Gunu Vanu never where he should be. While other Vanu work, Gunu Vanu soars like griffin in his dreams. Hanu Vanu not see him since sunrise. Netherling finds Gunu Vanu easily. Look under every tree in the village. Gunu Vanu follows shade as a sunset follows sunrise. Say to Gunu Vanu, wake up! And Netherling come know true meaning of panic. Okay, so over... here, okay. Oh, I need to go up. That's why I'm confused. And look, another aether thingy. And I totally didn't notice it earlier. Well, at least they're so easy to find. Yeah, it's actually a pretty interesting system because you end up playing a lot of it solo because you kind of have to. But then you absolutely need people because then you can't continue without doing the dungeons that are part of the story arc. Sometimes I find it frustrating, and other times I find it very good because I'm not good with others. The Tramontane is upon us, the white feasts, and the Vundu rejoice in his carnage. Hear me, Chief Sanu. This creature which torments you now is not the deity who raised up the floating isles and made a gift of them to you. He is a perversion of your beliefs, given form by the Vundu, a false savior who consumes that which he should be rightly safeguarding. Yet it need not be this way, Chief Sanu. We have the power to strike down this impostor, but we must beg you of an island to see it done. Moats against the tempest, in vain do they struggle. Yet who is Sanu to speak of what may be? Perhaps even the Tramontane can turn to the Potenti. Very well, Netherling. When you are ready, tell Zundu scouts what manner of isle you require, and they will guide you to it. We shall not fail, Chief Sanu. On that you have my word. Come, Dahala, let's see how Sid's preparations are progressing. I think it's every time they open up a new expansion, since you're going to be, moving on a lot quicker, they reduce the number of aetherites or aether nodes you need to find and the number of quests you need to complete in order to unlock it. Because when I was doing Endwalker on my level 90, my main, I had a whole lot more to find on that last chapter or that last expansion that I did all the other expansions. And now that Daywalker, is that what it's called? The newest expansion has come out. The number has dropped even in Endwalker. So I think it was so that you could still unlock flying without it being really tedious, because you're moving on to another expansion right quick and you don't really want to waste your time running around doing stuff. As I think their methodology behind it. Alright, I need to somehow get over there. Zoom in the map a little bit. Okay, so... Oh, no, we need to go down. And I do like that the aetherites that they, are the little nodes that you still need to find. I like that if you're following the story and being a little observant, you can find most of them without even needing to, use the compass. Gunu rests ice. Think of great offering to Elder Shaman. So much work, so sleepy. Shade not big enough for such great nestling. Gunu Vanu needs a good talking to. With the chat, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter the phrase that includes the words "wake up" to rouse Ganu Vanu. Okay. I didn't say it right, did I? Oh, I capitalized the up. Okay. There we go. Ah! Ganu Vanu awake! Yes, he is! Gunu Vanu works hard. A Netherling? No wings, fleshy beak, not Vanu. Certainly. Netherling should not sneak up on Vanu that slumbers. Claws cut sharper than fierce gale. What? Gunu Vanu's brother sends Netherling to help with rite of passage. Gunu Vanu passes right and is no longer a nestling? Heaven shine on Gunu Vanu this day. Worry of failing 8 times weighs heavy on heart. But now, with Netherling's help, Gunu Vanu casts off weight and soars higher than any in Oxandu imagines. Except that now my quest is complete and I don't actually have to help you. I might come back and help you later, but not right now. Thanks. Bye. Okay. But I do believe that I need to go up here. To continue on to the main story quest. Oh, thank God, yes. I had surmised correctly that there would be a connecting island. Oh, look, another aetheryte. I think you only need to find like 5 of these currents. Let's see. Oh, I've already found them, and I only needed 4. So now I just have to do all the quests in the Sea of Clouds. And I got that one done. Awesome. Okay. Our Ishgardian friends have furnished us with dragon killers and ammunition, and I've taken the liberty of procuring a Magitech field generator as well. Rest assured, we've chains to spare, every link forged by the manufacturer's master craftsmen. If you have any lingering doubts as to their strength, know that they were originally intended to bind dragons and were not found wanting. It pleases me to inform you that the Vanu have agreed to furnish us with an isle of our choosing. Then all that remains is to confirm the readiness of the poor buggers who will actually do the fighting. Dahala, let Wedge know when your party's ready to assemble. Is my party ready to assemble? I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but I don't like this plan. I don't like it one little bit. I can't help being excited all the same, though. So tell me, Dahala, are you ready to hunt the white whale? What was the name of that guy? The dude that went insane trying to kill the white whale? But it was an actual whale? You know, that really old story of what's-his-face and the white whale? Marley or something, I think? God, it's been forever since I read that story. Really old story. And I am really old, so, you know, that makes sense. Yes! I think it was like something like Abe. Yeah, that sounds about right. Abe or something like that. After you then, Dahala. All aboard! The limitless blue hard is now accessible. Let me guess, because it's hard. Yep. I have to actually queue up and do it with people. Okay. Shouldn't take too long. Well, while we wait for that, let us very quickly zoom out and see if there's any nearby quests we can work on. Well, there's another quest there and there, right next to Camp Cloudtop. Alright, let's do that. Let's go down to Camp Cloudtop and we'll do these 2 quests over here. And then we'll come back up and discover... Actually, you know, we're closer to that, so let's just keep exploring and go to that. I think a plant that eats bugs? Ah, there we go. This stuff. Looking for more sparklies on the ground. Tell me where to pluck these up. Ah, there's another one. I'm going to... Yeah, I think Glacy went and did that once. Oh, there we go! Yay! Okay, let me just gather this real quick and then I'll... Okay, I have no memory of how to do this fight because when I was doing this stuff before, Glacy would unsync it and just power through everything and blow everything out of the water. So, if I mess up, I apologize. So big, I can't even get a screenshot of his whole body. Okay, who's the other tank? Okay, I'm just gonna follow the other tank around and oh, thank God I do something right. I'm having a hard time. Oh my God, I feel so stupid. I've never forgotten that before. tells you. Okay. Thank God for that, because I had no clue. me! That went so much smoother than I thought. Holy shit. Just spraying the champagne. No treasure chest for this fight? Okay. Everyone left so quick. I'm guessing that's the key. Oh no, while I'm distracted, they're gonna steal the key, aren't they? Idolin! Oh, I'm reconnecting to Heidelin, yay! Oh, no, I got the key good. I was worried someone was gonna steal it from me. Oh, they are. dragon shit. Well, fuck a duck. Forgive me, Dahala. Had I known what was happening, mayhap I could have done something to stop them. Alas, Wedge and I were still sealed within the engine room and heard naught of the struggle until it was over. And now, for all our efforts, the Archbishop holds the very thing we sought to keep from him. But all is not lost, for we yet live, and we know their destination. Let us give chase and bring an end to their machinations. Ah, that one counts for Sea of Clouds. I wonder which one I'm missing for Churning Mists. We'll have to find out. Anyways. I get a wind-up sit? That's awesome. Although we failed to secure the key, we must not forget that we succeeded in ridding the realm of another primal, and prevented the Vanu Vanu's lands from being consumed in doing so. The Zundu, at least, shall be glad of our deeds this day. Let us go and inform Chief Sanu of our victory. Sid and the others will need a moment to tend to the Enterprise besides. Garleans. Why is it always Garleans? Why, thank you. I'll be continuing till about 2 p.m. Have a nice AFK. Holy shit! Is that the king? We didn't even know that. We weren't even going there for that. We were trying to stop someone else. Holy shit. Why should I be scared of you, jerk off? Ooh, Cue dramatic turn. But they're not the ones that summoned it! Who did it? Who saved him? Lucille! That is a big mother ship. Woo! Oh, I think I clicked that too soon. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would stand less than 20 paces from the Emperor of Garlemald. Various son Galvus in the flesh. I assumed the commander that accompanied him must be the legatus of whom the centurion spoke. Forgive me. This is neither the time nor the place for such idle speculation. Pray return to the Enterprise at once. It occurs to me that our friends may have run afoul of Imperial forces as well. I have yet to apprise Chief Sanu of all that has occurred, but once I have, we will rejoin you at the airship. Okay. Hey guys, shit hit the fan again. Thank the 12 you're alive, Dahala. When the battleship appeared and fired on the village, we feared the game was up for you and Alphanol. What in the seven hells happened out there? First, the Archbishop turns up with an Ascian in tow, and now the goddamned Emperor pays us a visit? What is this? A procession of notable bastards? Who's next? The Keeper of the Seventh Bloody Gate? No one so notable, Master Garland. I'm happy to report that the Zundu were overjoyed to learn of Bismarck's demise. Chief Sanu sends his warmest regards to Hala. There was much talk of westerly winds. Cute. Miraculously, none suffered lasting harm during the raid. It would seem the Zundu were taken entirely unaware and wisely chose to offer no resistance. I sense they have no more to fear from the Empire for the present, at least. Had the Emperor truly been intent on their extermination, Oxundu would have already been leveled. Plainly, Varus is only interested in reaching Azazla. Speaking of which, if you're all ready to continue the chase, the Enterprise is as well, shall we? And I get a Sid. I got a little Sid. So let's real quick make him part of my collection so that next week there's a very good chance Sid will join us. Lest you wonder, Wedge was able to calculate the heading indicated by the beam of light emitted by the key. If Azizla lies in that direction, we'll find it. The Soliel may have a lead on us, but she's no Enterprise. We'll catch him. You'll see. Except they've got the key, which means they'll not have to deal with things we'll probably have to deal with. Kind of? He is quite the man. I don't feel disappointed at all that he completely converted you. Yeah. That's Sid for you. Oh goodness, yeah, I'll say. Oof. Oh, I guessed right. I was pretty sure it was Allagan. Because they lived for too long. Well, god damn it. Now we have to figure out how to get through a barrier. Ah! When we'd barely finished repairing the damage incurred during our sky fishing trip. On the other hand, any landing you can walk away from is, they say. I can only presume the Soliel passed through the barrier unscathed. That would certainly explain why the Vanu called it a key. And not a map. What was the faith that drives us? Assuming Sid is correct, and I have no reason to think he's not, the Vanu's key is required to pass through the barrier protecting Az's law. But even without it, we must find a way to reach the Isle. I shall have everyone convene at the seat of the Lord Commander, that we might discuss how best to proceed. As before, make yourself known to the guardsman when you arrive, and he will show you in. Complete the main scenario. And it's a Imperial Nuisance as a title? Awesome! All right. Ah, you've returned. Sir Emmerich and the others are waiting you within. Wait, we did this with the wind with Garuda. Wouldn't it be possible to just either make our ship match the lightning element in an equal barrier so that the two barriers don't clash, or a corrupted lightning or something like that to make it weaken so that we can push through? We have mail? Okay, well, when I'm done the stream, we can definitely go pick them up. I've got about another hour. We have a clue? Oh boy. I've been wondering what happened to the other Archons. Like, nothing looked very hopeful when we got separated. I hope. I really hope. Massive hope. Don't be a jerk. I've already cried enough that I've got a headache. He said they're all dead. That's not true, right? Welcome back, Dahala. How goes the mission? Did you manage to catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies? So you finally arrived at Az's Law, only to find your way barred by some sort of barrier? Typical. But it's not all bad news. I've made progress in the search for our friends. Don't worry, Dahala. We'll go to Az's Law yet. I leveled up. When you fled the victory feast, you used the ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Well, shortly after things went back to normal in Ul'dah, I asked Marshal Tarapin about the tunnels searched. A logical place to look. It was there that you lost contact with Minfilia, Thancred, and Y'shtola, was it not? Dare I ask what the Marshal found? I don't actually know. Pippin's message just said that there'd been a discovery, and that we were to come to the Hall of Flames at our earliest convenience. I dare not think what it might be. We should depart at once. Tatru, let Urianger know to join us in Ul'dah. He will wish to be present as well. Yes, sir! Okay. Oh, hello, bot. You're my second bot of the stream. Sorry, someone else beat you to the first. We are grateful for your assistance, Master Tarapin, or Marshal Tarapin. You saved Her Grace and Father both. 'Tis the least I can do to repay you. Forgive me my impatience, Marshal, but your missive mentioned a discovery? Yes, of course. As per your request, I had my men scour the waterways. Almost immediately, we encountered a difficulty. An entire section of the tunnel had collapsed. With the Mineral Concern's cooperation, however, we were able to remove the rubble, which yielded the battered bodies of a dozen crystal braves. Go on. Be at ease, Master Alphino. Your friends are not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope. And then there is this. You stole his wand! I had assumed as much. If I may, Marshal. "'Tis as I did surmise, judging by the aetheric imprint that lingereth yet upon this wand, it hath assuredly been employed in the causing of a most uncommon magic. Namely, the very first that man did conceive to traverse great distances, and the ancient precursor to all methods of travel that utilize the lifestream, flow. The spell entaileth the reduction of the corporeal form into its constituent aether, that the caster might enter the lifestream and ride its currents thereby. Unlike the teleportation magics of modern times, it requireth not a lengthy incantation. That Y'shtola should choose to employ such a spell bespeaketh the need for haste. All of which would suggest she managed to escape. Would that it were so simple. Know that the scholars of Sharlayan forbade the use of this spell, and with good reason. The caster hath but limited control over his course. For every mage who came safe unto his destination, another would be set adrift in the lifestream, never to emerge. What? No, you can't mean! Be not downcast, my friends, for there is yet hope. 'Tis likely that Y'shtola's passage hath left traces in the lifestream. Could we but follow these, from the point at which the magic was invoked, we may yet find her. To the Silda excavation site, then. Our thanks for your aid, Marshal. Do not mention it. I shall pray for Lady Y'shtola's safe return. Sildi excavation site. Central Thanalan? Where am I going? Blackbrush Station. Whoops, that's not the button I wanted. Evidence of Y'shtola's passage will have been made faint by time, but mayhap some few scant traces yet remain to guide our steps. The trail leadeth to the north and east, unto the bosom of the Twelves Wood. Are you certain? Aye, there is no mistake. Thither hath Y'shtola journeyed. And yet the Gridanians have reported no sightings. We must take this to mean she is still adrift. If it be so, I do fear for our friend. Contrary to its name, the life stream is more akin to a raging torrent, lingering over long in the midst of this maelstrom, and the aether that formeth one's soul shall surely be scattered, ne'er to be seen or reformed. We have no time to waste. Urianger, pray explore all possible options for reversing the effects of this forbidden magic. Dahala, Tataru, we three shall press on to Gridania and petition the Elder Seedseer's aid. Oh my goodness. Please, Y'shtola, be okay. Ooh, what happened to Thancred, too? Thancred was with her. And Minfilia. She wouldn't even known Minfilia was there, so she wouldn't have known to cast the spell on Minfilia. So how did Minfilia... The lotus stand lies beyond this grove, but the Elder Seedseer is not receiving visitors at present. Know, though, that my lady is most pleased for your exoneration. Oh, I forgot to speak to Elfina first. Whoops. It is said that the elementals perceive the life stream. If, as we suspect, Y'shtola is still adrift in its midst, they may be able to find her. But if we are to appeal to them for assistance, we must first needs do so through their chosen, the Padjal. It is imperative, therefore, that we speak with Khan e Senna without delay. I have already requested an audience with the Elder Seedseer. She will receive us in the lotus stand presently. We need but speak with the conjurer yonder to be admitted. You lied. The Elder Seedseer awaits. Pray follow me. I love this area. Welcome, my friends, and speak freely. I gather your suit will admit no delay? It will not, my lady. Pray forgive the abrupt nature of our request, but it is a matter of life and death. Nerd opinion. The spell is ancient teleport in Japanese. I think the original writer made a boo-boo and a boo-boo can used the English word flow only to face objection later on, as it's not a word most Japanese would remember, so they settled on ancient in Japanese and then teleport, loan word from English. Well, that's actually interesting to know. I see. As you say, we must needs act swiftly if we are to free Y'shtola from the ungentle pull of the life stream. And as you have surmised, we cannot do this unaided. However, this place is so pretty. Needs a few more flowers, but that's just me. Oh, thank God! Oh, how convenient. If memory serves, Y'shtola's sister is named Ymitra. She's supposed to be a member of the Scions of Saint Cornish. Anyway, she spends most of her time around Apuku Falls, from what I recall. Let's look for her there. Oh, that's actually not far from here. Let us go a little faster. Ah, there she is. Oh, hey, this guy. I wonder. Exchange. There's... Right, there were still things I haven't gotten yet. That I do, that I do, that I do. Wind up Warrior of Light I do not have. Wind up Goblin I do not have. Wind up Gilgamesh. And that's all I can afford. Maybe I should try doing some more achievements. Collecting these minions is fun. Okay. Enough distractions. Back to the story. Yes? Is there something you require? Lady Ymitra, it is an honor to meet you. My name is Alphino Levier, And this is Tataru Taru. So you are my sister's comrades in the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. When I heard that your people were being pursued, I desperately sought to reach Stola, but all mine efforts were to no avail. Now I know why. A forbidden spell of all things. That she should be so reckless. But what's done is done. I thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I should be glad to help. Though we were born of different mothers, our veins course with the same father's blood. I hope this will be enough for the elementals. Come, let us make for Evershade at once. Oh, they're different tribes for the Mikote? I kind of figured there were, because they all live in different areas, but I didn't realize that they actually had distinctive appearance changes? Differences? Have some respect. He keeps saying she's a haughty princess. She's not a haughty princess. She is like the queen. There, I'll accept that. We're about to find out. If I start crying, the answer's yes. Yeah. Oh, sparkles. Very clever censorship. Oh, thank God she's gonna be okay, right? Oh, please wake up. So that's why her name is Ya, and then the apostrophe, and then so Stola is her father's name? Oh, Stola! Just seeing her face again, it's... Oh, I've been so worried! Stola is resting in an inn room. Though she's still unconscious, the signs are positive. The conjurers say she's in sound health and should wake before long. Isn't that wonderful? Now, while we wait for your Stola to wake up, I thought I'd take the opportunity to finish my little surprise for her. There's something I've been working on for a while now, in the hopes that she'd one day return to us. It wants for just a couple more items before it's ready. I've already placed orders for these items. Could I ask you to retrieve them for me? One is the Leatherworkers Guild, and another is with the Conjurers Guild. Speak with Mistress Jiva and Brother Isumi Yan, and they ought to take care of you. Okay, so yeah, and then like the Stoll is the dad's name, and then La is her name? Or no, so it'd be Ya, Stoll is her name, and Ya is the dad's name? All of a sudden I forgot how her name's spelled. Let's see, does it say? Yeah, so her name would be Stoll, and then Ola would be the dad? Okay, Leathersworker Guild should be like right here. Or not? I thought the Leathersworker Guild was here. No, that's the Carpenter Guild. So both are over in Old Gridania. Alright, so that would be the closest one. Oh, I never knew her last name. That would explain why I was a little confused about the naming thing. So so Stola is her name, Yi is her tribe name, and then her father's name was Rule. So that would be her last name, kind of like how we take our father's family name when we're born into a family. Usually. What is it? I'm a busy woman, so be quick about it. If you wish to place an order, speak with Bradal. Here to retrieve an order? For Mistress Tataru, you say? You come at a good time. I finished it but moments ago. It was no small coup working it to her specifications, but I did it nonetheless. Payment has already been settled. However, did that girl come by Chimerical Hide... Excuse me, let me try that again. However, did that girl come by Chimerical Hide anyway? You'd need either balls of steel or a bottomless coin purse, and it seems to me she had neither. She has both, and you don't know Tataru. And don't you ever talk about my girl like that again, 'cause she is the boss bitch, okay? I'm sorry. That's actually really cool how they have that kind of, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Lore? World building? Where they have such a detail that absolutely doesn't matter to the greater story. And yet at the same time, they create that really intricate detail to really bring the place to life? Yeah, I'm so glad Tataru's on our side. She's just... Lots of times I'm really think that I would not succeed as the great hero that I am if it wasn't for Tataru. You are come to Stillglade Fane, the home of the Conjurers Guild. How may I assist you? Ah, yes. Mistress Tataru's order. As requested, it has been sanctified in the sight of the elementals. I know not what she intends for this staff, but it is a most singular artifact. Even one possessed of my experience would struggle to wield it. Ooh. So, when he's called Graha Tia, that's basically saying, Graha boy. Or does that mean Graha, don't have a girlfriend yet? So it's like, Tia would be like, not tribal leader, not family man, not married? Kind of like... single? Graha, the unpopular with the ladies. Oh, poor Graha, Tia. I liked him. Maybe not enough to, you know, join his harem, but I liked him. Okay, so basically it just means not a family man. Okay. But that's like such cool details that they like go that far for something minor. And well, I mean it's not minor, but you know what I mean? Oh. He's playing a game beside me and he's about to get his butt kicked. Ah, you're back! You have the items, I hope. Oh, it's precisely as I requested. A perfect match for all the other pieces. Truly, Jiva is a master among masters. And the staff complete with the surprise. Thank you so much, Dahala. I can't wait to see what Y'shtola thinks of this surprise. Lest you wonder, she's doing very well, and the conjurers have left her in her sister's care. Let's go pay them a visit, shall we? Her eyes are different. What happened to her eyes? They, didn't they used to be like that really vivid green? I'd have to go back and check my screenshots, but I'm pretty sure she had like these really bright, vivid green or blue eyes. Why are they white now? Oh, okay. I will find out soon enough then, I guess. Um, so instead of being, say, John Smith, son of Jacob Smith, you become John Jacob? I do know that there's a lot of very popular traditions. My ex-husband his family had the tradition of the firstborn son took the father's first name as his middle name. And that's how they had that tradition. Um, I actually thought that was kind of cool. Wouldn't it be kind of hard to keep track of your family lineage then? Because if you become John Jacob instead of John Smith, then how would you be connected to the Smiths? Or is it like they would say, I am John, son of Jacob, instead of John Jacob, probably. But that's actually kind of cool. Hmm. Her hair seems different, too. I suppose that's true, but in most cases, no one really bothered to track the mother's side of the family, other than to incorporate that this was the mother in the family tree. They usually didn't care about who she came from in the big picture of things, other than she came from good stock. Will you pull on that for me? Sorry, I'm getting so hot I need to take my jacket off. Okay, there we go. But yeah, you do miss out on a lot just trying to say a name. I think it all depends on your mentality, I suppose. Yeah, those little baubles that hung down. Yeah, I thought so. Her hair looked different. Um, like, if you're in one where you're more, um, what's the word I'm looking for? I suppose if you were to name your father, you don't need to name your mother because generally it's pretty obvious who you came from in terms of your mother. But it was really hard to indicate who your father was because he didn't have outward signs of a pregnancy and giving birth. So, in order to track who the father was to prevent too much inbreeding, I would suppose, they would track who the father was through your name, like son of so and so, and not worry about who the mother was because they knew who the mother was. I think maybe is how that started. Who knows? I don't know enough about ancient history to really give an educated guess on that. A little bit, yeah. I mean, because it's so ingrained into our tradition, it's actually hard to break certain habits in terms of as a culture and a society. But I do know that there are a lot of women out there now that are more and more starting to choose to keep their family names, because even if it came from their father, it's still their name. It's part of their identity. I mean, up until the moment they got married. So in my case, for the last 40 years, essentially, it would be a little awkward to change it now. But yeah, things like that. Keeping your name or having your husband take your name instead of you taking his is an option that's becoming more and more popular, and I like that. I love Tataru's optimism. And that's what you gotta love about Tataru. She can pretty much learn anything. Yes. Almost an entire expansion. Ah, damn. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, I remember the scene where she couldn't learn how to be a summoner. Couldn't control her carbuncle. But anything else that she puts her mind to, she becomes an absolute master of. She pretty much becomes the bankroll for the Scions. She becomes, or at least from what little I remember about her, is like she's the source of all of our money, essentially. And she likes making the armor and clothing, and she just does such an amazing job. I mean, look at your Stola, right? Anyways, Tataru is the goat. In my youth, I had the honor of studying under Matoya. In the field of aetheric research, she was without rival. I have no doubt that her knowledge will be of aid to our cause. The question is, will she share it with us? My master has ever been willful. Gods forbid anybody disagree with her. When the Garlean Empire first marched upon Eorzea some 15 years ago, the denizens of Sharlayan were summoned back to the motherland. However, Matoya refused to join the exodus. To this day, she lives a hermit's life on the fringes of the abandoned city. So, it is to the Dravanian hinterlands that we must go, to the place of my birth. Though Alize and I were born in Sharlayan, our days there were short. We remained only until the Exodus, and we have not returned since. Oh, so it's to be a homecoming then. As a fine reason as any to go to Sharlayan, and it would afford us the opportunity to pay my master a visit. Ahem. I believe you have mistaken our primary objective, Y'shtola. At any rate, the journey will take us through a largely unknown territory. Let us first return to Ishgard and make our preparations. Sure, no more spoilers. Okay, back to Ishgard we go. Foundation, 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 foundation. There we go. Sharlayan is situated in the Dravanian hinterlands. To get there, we must strike west and traverse the breadth of the Dravanian forelands. Make no mistake, it will be a grueling journey. The party should be comprised of Dahala, Y'shtola, and myself, Tataru. Pray remain in Ishgard and continue the search for our missing friends. Yes, sir! First, let us make for Tailfeather. Shake your tail feather. There's a song that has that in it. I just can't remember which one. Oh dear. It's a good thing I'm getting close to the stream ending. I have 10% left on my iPad so I can watch the chat. After that, I'm doomed and I can't see what anyone says. A long soak in the live stream, followed by a long journey. I would not recommend it to anyone. But rest assured, my strength is returning to me. I shall be back to my former self ere long. Ooh, a new sword. I believe I am sufficiently rested. Let us continue west to Sharlayan. Once we descend the mountain path, we will arrive at the Dravanian hinterlands. From there, it is but a short distance to the city. Be warned that we shall be passing through Gnath territory. We must needs be wary of them and the dragons both. Let's see, so where am I going? Looks like right over there. Yes, okay. And right over there, compared to here, is... okay, like so. And if I remember right, I unlocked flying in this zone, so this should be a nice, quick trip for us. Well, I'm very flattered and happy that, no, Siri, go to sleep. I'm very flattered and happy that you would like to continue watching. Every Tuesday, 10 a.m. is, Mountain Standard Time is when I start. Matoya dwells on the far side of Thalic River. Let us search for a crossing. Foggy day. Let's... Alright. Oh, Aether Current. Boing, 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 boing. It goes through my head every time. Just boing, 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 boing. Oh good, there's a summoning stone. That might be very useful in the near future. No. Don't have anything to say to you right now. Thanks for being friendly, guys, and not trying to eat me. I, you know, have enough things trying to eat me. And my husband just gives me a dirty look. Yeah, I'll have to do some practice and research. I've mostly just once I get more comfortable with the things that I've figured out how to do, then I start exploring with a new one. So I'll probably be starting that, and hopefully by next stream, if not the stream after, I'll have it figured out. Knowledge seeks no man. So says the motto of Charlian engraved upon yonder stone. The meaning is simple. It falls on us to seek enlightenment. During the 6th Astral Era, the turn of the 13th century, men from the northern nation of Charlian journeyed across the Sea of Eorzea in search of knowledge. Upon arriving at these shores, they established a camp for their scholarly endeavors. Over time, this camp grew into a settlement, and the settlement prospered, and so much so that it came to be counted among Eorzea's greatest city-states. Alas, those glory days are now but a fading memory. With her keepers lost to her, Charlian has become an empty husk of her former self. Uplander is mistaken. Charlian has new keepers, is on cusp of new age of glory. Goblins? Here to plunder the city? Uplander is mistaken muchly. We are not thieves. This place is our home. Your home? When I last looked, it was mine and Alphino's. We were born here. That sounds kind of childish. Psh! When Uplanders abandoned city, Uplanders gave up claim. Born here or no, Uplanders are trespassers. My friends, please. We did not come to dispute your claim to this land. Our purpose here is peaceful. We desire but to cross the river. Be calm, I beg you, and let us speak like civilized folk that we are. Surely we can come to a mutual understanding. Psh! If that is truth, then Uplanders are welcome here. Come with Slowfix. Slowfix will show Uplanders settlement. That does sound kind of complicated to try it that way. We are planning on getting a second smaller monitor so that we can specifically use it for watching the chat stream. Or for the chat logs so we can see, because we're old, we need big letters, right? So we need to like make it bigger, make the letters bigger so it's easier to read. We are planning on doing that, but we haven't got the setup for that yet. Quite yet. We're getting there. First we need to get our new video cards. Then the rest. Which is coming, like, next payday. He's ordering his tomorrow because mine's more expensive. Because mine's all white. I'm going with, like, a all-white computer theme. With, like, some pink sakura flower petals in there. And some other flowers and some butterflies and some kitty cats. Because those are all the things I really like. But I think I'll try the plug-in approach first and see how hard that is to manage, and then if that's just too much, then I'll probably figure out another way of doing it. But we'll try the easier way first. Here is the heart of settlement, name of Idleshire. What we got here? Guests? Greetings to you. I am Alphino Levier, and may I introduce my companions, Dahala Silverlight and Y'shtola. We have journeyed far in search of a friend and to seek to cross the river. But finding the main bridge collapsed, you went looking for a detour and ended up stumbling into Slowfix and his crew. Is that right? That is the short of it, aye. This place is Idleshire. I came expecting a ghost town. Suffice it to say, I'm surprised to find it so alive. Well, with all them precious artifacts lying about, 'twas only a matter of time before treasure hunters like me moved in. But we weren't the first to arrive, neither. By then, Slowfix and his Gobby friends had already settled. At first, Gobbies and hunters dislike each other, but understanding came, then friendship. Now Gobbies and hunters have joined hands to build great new nation. So that is what happened after we Charlians departed. Oh, so you're locals. No hard feelings, I hope? All these nice buildings, but no one living in them. Felt like a waste, you know? We've been trying to put the place to rights, and things have been going well for the most part, but it ain't all smooth sailing. Not to sound ungrateful, but the traps your people left lying about are bloody nuisance. And there's the Illuminati harrying us day and night as well. Slowfix has bright idea. Uplanders desire mutual understanding, yes? Best way of understanding is helping one another. Help citizens of Idleshire, and Uplanders can be citizens too. Citizens are free to cross the river. Well, I'm not aware of a quicker way to reach our destination. Let us assist Slowfix and his people. That shield looks fancy. So Uplanders agree to help? Good. Here's what Slowfix wants Uplanders to do. Many golems prowl Idleshire, get in the way of expansion plans. Slowfix wants Uplanders to eliminate golems. Uplanders are Sharlians, yes? Sharlians should know best way to deal with creatures. So we are to eliminate the golems. That would be simple enough affair. The automata were employed as sentinels, and by design can be unmade with a coded command. At the time of the Exodus, it was noughts and crosses. And I see no reason why it should not still work. Let us divide the task between the three of us, the quicker to be finished with it. In the chat mode, use your keyboard and type noughts and crosses 200. Oh, excuse me, sorry, the hiccups. Oof. Actually, it's 156, so I should probably grab the aetherite, which I'm pretty sure is around here. Yep, right here. And we'll call it for the today, since it's pretty much 2 o'clock. So I will end the stream here. I had lots of fun. Thank you so much. I had so much fun. Thank you so much for hanging out and chatting with me and joining me in my dungeon run. That was actually pretty exciting. I will be back next Tuesday. So I hope you guys have a great week, and I'll see you then. Bye-bye.